Hello. Hello. I don't even know if my thing is working. Maybe that will kill the sound. I don't know. No, it seems to work. Good. Good. I hope you're good. Still unsure about this camera thing. It looks good, but it looks not good. Damn it. Yeah. The regular thing. I don't know yet. I don't know yet how I feel about it. I say it's okay. I say it's okay. Advanced to level 10. Where? In which server? I don't know. But yeah, we'll go on in. I hope you're good. How was your day? How was your Wednesday? Because it's Thursday and I wasn't here yesterday, so I don't know what happened to you yesterday. That's the questions. But yeah, hope you're good. Hope you're good. We got some tiny things today. I don't have a lot of stuff planned, as always, as I always do on Thursday and Friday. It's always like, I have no clue. So we'll see what we do. And yeah, working on a weird, it's not really weird, like it's at work. It's a PowerPoint alternative type of thing, which is a bit difficult to manage. I mean, the base of it is very simple, but the underlying like way of working and how you need to have everything laid out correctly is just a bit challenging, which is good. And I guess that's good. I guess the last one is this one. And then we done. I spammed all the Discord and all the things. And we can start. I'm still unsure. Is that a good idea? I don't think it's a good idea, but I will try anyway. Let's move to 4. Oh my god. Not a good idea as well. Ugh. I don't think it changes anything anyways. I just bumped the light to like 50%, even though it was at 40%. But I guess it's a camera issue. I mean, a camera issue. Which I don't know how to fix that. But that's fine. It's fine. One more and we're good. That's what I said. Alright. Everything is done. Everything is spammed. Everything is sent. I don't know what I'm saying. I have news. I have news, but we'll go on in. I still feel that the camera is a bit underlit, even though it's not like this is too much. This is good, but maybe it's the light background that make me feel like it's underlit. I don't know. I still prefer. I guess that is. I guess it is. Okay, fine. We found our issues. So things that we talked about before. There hasn't been an assignment Tuesday for the long time. I know it's Thursday, but still. And this person created this thing, which I think is pretty cute. It has a ton of tiny details that you might not be able to see on stream, as always. It has a bit of tiny details, like the texture inside of the fan. There is like a hashed pattern that is diagonal and not vertical. So that's, I mean, it can be vertical, but like it looks diagonal. So that's a bit of a texture that was added to the speaker inside, which I think is an interesting thing to have. And then the texture on each hole, line, opening things. Aiden, hi, welcome on in. It's pretty good. So I do like the overall look of this. We might use it for a future assignment Tuesday type of things. Scott, hi. Welcome on in. And so they have a lot of other things. I guess we've created one of their things before. I feel like we have recreated one of their icon. Or maybe I did, and we didn't on stream. That might be the case. But Scott, how are you? Aiden, how are you? How was your Wednesday? How was your day today? All the questions. So you ended the assignment. Did you, was it an early assignment? Like we talked about before? Or nah? I love to do that. I love to go back to the beginning of dribble shots on the page of the people that I like, because you get so many helpful things if you're like in the imposter syndrome type of stuff, which is most of us. You can see the evolution of the person and how they started to create some stuff that was very in line with the era. But then you can see when things start to shift. You can also see that this thing they like it. Aircraft window 1, aircraft window 2, same thing. Yeah, I get that. Do you have the ability to not give last minute? Is that an option for you? Because, that's an interesting way of doing things as well. They created the same icon twice, one that looks 3D, which wasn't made with the 3D tool, and another one that looks non-3D, which is flat, and the date on these are 2016, which makes a lot of sense. So basically, similarly to what I said before, you can see the evolution of a specific person really easily, and see that at some point in their career they were Oh, so there is a transition from this style of icons to this style of icons, and I better get my hands learning how to do these, because for now I've been doing these ones for the longest time, and so I need to learn, and so they did, and now they get this, which is pretty cool. I guess this is a dumb thing, right? Sorry, that there is a new addition to Twitch's things. We'll say that way. And so we have like highlights of messages in chat, and it's annoying. Like, I thought it would be on the first message, but no, it's on all the messages. So it's just bleh, not good. Not good. Going back to the dribble thing. And so you can see that here, as I said, they went from 3D to flat, because they said, oh, that could be interesting to learn. And then they have like posted some of the 3D things that they used to have, and moved back to very flat things. Create a GIF right here, and then stayed in the flat era, and then they said, you know what, I have the skills to do 3D things, and so they blended their like style to create something a bit new, which basically like create the new flat-ish thing that we had. This is a set of icons that I created as well. Like, I did the same set with the shopping bag, the music app, settings, calendar, pictures, and videos. That's the basic set. But yeah, and so with their personal like background in 3D looking textures, they can get some stuff that looks flat but 3D at the same time, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I mean, Aiden, if you have, as I said earlier, if you have the ability to, like, or ability is a bit weird, the capacity to do the thing that you need to do faster, do it, and that way you are not late. But if that's too much, I understand. Oh, damn, that looks cool. Yeah, they're specialized in icon design for sure. Really? I'm interested to hear about that. Ah. Are you getting in bed on time but sleeping 3 hours later? Because that's not fixing the issue. It's fucking cute. Look at that texture. So much tiny details. That would be so annoying to create in Figma. I know. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can't say the same myself. I usually go to bed and then poof, it's 2 hours later. It's no good. It's no good. We did a thing that is similar to this one, which I don't even know if that would be possible. Almost. I'm thinking Figma right now. I'm thinking recreating this in Figma and how it could be achieved. 1 second. Check a thing. I don't know. Yeah, the folder icon is pretty good. They have a set of 3, right? And I feel like this is the old icon that we used to have on Android, like MIUI, MyUI thingy, and then this glass one is pretty cool. Then you see Space Drive is basically a duplicate of macOS icons. Yeah. Ashley, hi, thank you for the BDs. Stream element. No stream element. Well, what happened? What happened, stream element? So late. Ashley, welcome on, and how are you?
L_B_Ashley cheered Dex5.
So late. How was your day? How are you? If you're just lurking, feel free to lurk. I appreciate you being here, as always. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool, but like really it's very close to the macOS icons. Like, I don't even know if I can. Is that a good idea? It's not a good idea, but I will do it anyway. 1 second. I can't really zoom in, but the color is very close. The underline right there is very similar, and I guess they are a bit more rounded. Like, this is a 4 pixel corner radius, the other one is like an 8. But folders are like sharp, so even these is not good. Ashley, if you need to think and if you want to have a brainstorming with us, feel free to do so. If you need to think alone, feel free to do so as well. Just know that we are here if you need help. Or at least me. I'm here if you need help. That's what I mean. Oh yeah, I worked on that as well today. Fucking hell. Making sure that the colors that we have are like accessible And again, like it's the same thing as before, but I use the plugin to generate these, which is pretty good. The only thing that I don't like is that it first of all, they're Skull, hi, welcome on in. Skull. How are you today? How was your Wednesday? How was your day? Their eyedropper is like trash. They don't even take or give you the same color, which makes no sense. And then they go against pure black and pure white, which, because I never use pure black, that's a bit scuffed. But overall good. You do be playing D&D a lot. No, you just playing D&D. Just a person who plays D&D, and so in that case you have D&D sessions. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. So yeah, that was fun. And so basically we have a lot of clients that have a lot of colors, and what I did is I used every client's colors and created a palette to make sure that it could be accessible if we do our system of taking the lightest one to put on the darkest one, and vice versa. And so that's a pretty good thing that made me realize that we have a lot of clients that are red and blue purple, and then the rest is like not so much in other things. So that's a pretty interesting stuff. And then we have like clients that have multiple platforms that don't use the same colors. They are close colors, but they are not the same, which is pretty interesting. I don't know why, but yeah. Why the fuck? Oh. That's weird. That is weird. And then for us today, we have this and this to be loaded, plus this one probably. And I guess we're good. Good. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense because we had House of Bitcoin here. It was created in Paris. It was just like basically downstairs. Like you go downstairs here, straight in front of you, and then like 4 minutes of walk, 4 to 5 minutes of walk, and you have the House of Bitcoin that is like next to my place. So yeah, that makes sense. I mean, 4 to 5 minutes depends on how fast you're walking, right? I can't. Depends on the day. So yeah, so this person is creating. Oh, and they are on team. Oh, okay, that's why they are good. So I have beef with Discord, with Dribble, for that specific thing. Do you see what's written? I guess I zoomed in off so that you can see what is written. No shots. It looks like Smart Citizen hasn't uploaded any shots yet. Check back soon, right? Right? The fuck is that then? Why are you telling me that they have 67 shots? But you're not showing them to me. I don't understand. And even like a refresh or anything doesn't allow me to see the content. And because I can't really like follow more people for real, it doesn't do anything. So I don't I don't understand what's happening on this page. And Dribble is doing that, or has been doing that for like a month or so. And because they blocked me on Twitter for no reason, I can't complain. Just fucking annoying. But but Smartisan, if you don't know, Smartisan is a company that is creating or has created a smartphone and also other things. Turns out laptops, not laptops, tablets. I mean, they say laptops as well. Earbuds, all of that. No, I'm not blocked by a phone company. I'm blocked by Dribble. Like, and I know why. But the reason why is so dumb on their side. But yeah. Company accounts shouldn't block people who give them criticism, because that's what I did. So I forgot exactly what happened, but I responded to oh no, I remember what happened exactly. Okay, so Dribble at the time, about 2 years ago, asked in a tweet something along the line of, if we could make an improvement to Dribble, what would it be? And I said it could be good to finally like get rid of the 2,000 followers or following limit, because I have 10k followers on TikTok already, and I can't, like, there is more than 2,000 designers that I like. And they blocked me because it's been like the third time that I'm asking for it. And so it was pretty fun because, like, I responded, a friend of mine responded to my tweet, like, you have 10k followers on TikTok, which was, yeah, makes sense. And then right after that, when I clicked on the answer and I clicked on mine, it said the tweet that you are quoting is not available anymore, which meant I got blocked. And so just the community manager that was just asking the question, because I used fuck in the tweet, it's just blocked me. I think it's fucking dumb. But yeah, that's their loss. It's their loss. But yeah, going back to Smartisan. Smartisan is a Chinese company that is creating like smartphone. I've known them for, 10 years almost. And maybe not 10. You know what now? Maybe 8. Yeah, 8 years. And so similarly to Xiaomi, which I love, Smartisan is also like an Android-based company that is creating like really interesting smartphones. But the thing that is really interesting for me is, how can I say that? I don't even think it can. Oh yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, they had like a very, very good smartphone design. I think it's pretty accurate to what they now have. I just think they would have more pictures than this one, but it's pretty close. So they created like at some point, they created a smartphone that could be picked up in whichever direction, meaning that there was no ups or down when you're picking up the smartphone, which I think is pretty interesting. Meaning that on both sides of the phone, you had buttons, right? But they were placed like symmetrically. And at the top and the bottom, you had like a speaker. And of course, like the camera is at the top. But if you picked up your phone in a specific like way, you could still like unlock it as if it was the right way up. And so that was pretty interesting in terms of system management, like noticing like the pickup orientation and showcasing the system in the right orientation for you to use your phone correctly. Because, right, if the screen is like this rectangle thingy, well, even though the camera is at the bottom or at the top, you can still use the thing. So that was pretty interesting, and that was like 6-7 years ago. And I wish we would have more pictures of that, but like sadly disappeared. But yeah, and they have a very good looking like phone now, which is really different, I guess, to the previous one. And so the designer that we were looking at on Dribble is creating the icons that we can see here. For example, I'm sure that they did that and that as well. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, the design on itself, I mean, I'm still really enjoying smartphone designs. The latest Xiaomi is pretty cool. I do like this one, this green. It's very me green. I like that. And one of the reasons why in Europe or like the US it's not appreciated of a smartphone is because it's not like Android as Android. It's like a Chinese version of Android with a very distinct design language and behavior, which a lot of people don't like. So that makes sense. I do like them. I do like these things. But yeah, you can see that this thing is what we've seen from this person right there. Not really. Not really. If you think that your US-based phone is not filled with spyware anyway, I mean, you don't think right. Like, see, that's the same pill. It's just repurposed for this thing. I mean, anyone that says that Russia or China is like spying on you is absolutely wrong. It's not like Russia or China. It's like everyone is spying on everyone all the time, and the most spying is happening internally to the country. So French government is spying on French people, even though they say they don't. And then every other country is spying on every other country. So yeah, the spying thing, I guess, is a bit of a dumb thing anyway. Like, people now, why do you think that? Because I'm sure you don't know the other companies. And technically speaking, Alphabet watching you is the same thing as saying that some Chinese company watching you. It's the same stuff. Yeah, the US is doing the same thing. Why though? Everything you have around you is made in China. Or at least 95% of it. Like my iPhone is made in China. My Stream Deck is made in China. This is made probably in... it's written, but I can't fucking read it. Argentina. My Sony is made in Japan, I guess. Unsure. Might be made in China. So everything you have around you. I think... Kane, welcome on in. I think this is made in Argentina. I think that's what's written underneath. But because I have water, I can't, like... Even if I close it, I can't really... Oh no, sorry. It's made in China. I couldn't read straight. I hope you're good, Kate. I mean, the company is US or EU based doesn't mean anything. It just means that the people who are using your data first, and I'm really emphasizing on the first, are these countries. But the rest of the world is still using your data every time you're using something. That's interesting. Like... You log in your Google account, but you use like Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or another thing that goes through something else. No, they are not. They are doing the same thing as the other countries. It's just because the media is telling you that, oh, China. Then you're like scared of the thing. It makes no sense. It makes no sense for you to be scared of another country, and it makes no sense for you to trust a specific type of company rather than another one because they are doing the same thing, but because they come from another like country, you're good with it. That's makes absolutely no sense. They don't censor Google. Google is censoring Google. Like that's the it's the main thing. Like Google is allowing themselves to like basically censor themselves, if you want to say it like this. But yeah, it's the same thing for the UK. It's the same thing for France. Like these countries are defining that some websites shouldn't be accessed on the territory, and you don't have access to them, and you don't know about it. But you're still here saying that China is bad because they are censoring access to websites that you are used to. But mainly they're just censoring websites that are not good for them. They don't block news sites. they no, they don't. I mean, they specify what they want to have, which is what a dictator is doing, which is fine, right? The US is doing the same thing, right? Like, I can't go to Silk Road on Google, like on Chrome. I can't go here and go to silkroad.to or .tor or Onion specifically with this browser. Like, that's censoring. In order to access it, I need to have a specific like browser and like not VPN but kind of VPN type of shit in order to have my stuff work. And if you want to do the same thing in China, you can. Because it's the same thing in the US. You can't access Chinese websites or Russian websites, or I have issues with Japanese website right now. Like, if I want to go to Yahoo Japan, if I remember correctly, at least on my phone, right now they are telling me that since 2022, Yahoo Japan is not accessible from outside of Japan, and so I need a VPN if I want to have the news in Japan. Same shit, right? So I need a VPN to access my news in Japan. What's the difference? There is no difference. Like, see, this is a Japanese website, it's not a Chinese website. They don't allow you to download VPN in China, yes, but they are built in their phones. Like my Xiaomi phones has a built-in VPN. It's a Chinese phone. It's built in. I have a VPN by default. The iPhone has a VPN by default. Most of the newest Android phones have VPN installed by default. So the default is just, if you want to access specific things, you need to route your internet connection to through a VPN. And it's by default installed on your Mac. On your PC, not really, but on your iPhone, it's installed. On your Android, it's mostly installed by default. I mean, what I'm seeing and hearing is you're demonizing China for doing the same thing as other countries, but just because the media is telling you that China is bad and Russia is bad, and like whichever, and you're like, I don't like China, which is bad. Which is not a good thing to do. Russia is not bad in itself. Like, Russia is not bad. Like most countries, even though, all countries, there is no country that is bad. The person that is at the head of the country might be bad, but the country in itself is not. I don't remember why we did this. Like, there is no reason for you specifically to be against a specific country. It can be against a person, but the whole country, you can't. And it's not. That's no good. Mind Explosion, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How are you? How was your Wednesday? How was your day? That shit is not on point. I don't know why it's not aligned. I might have like resized it without checking, which makes no sense, but yeah, nah. But yeah, I want your hot take, Aiden. I want to listen to your hot take because I disagree. That's not true. I don't know yet. I don't know yet if I disagree with it. Strongly thinking that I might be, but we never know. We never know. I think I opened this file by default, but that's also a thing. Yeah, the people in Russia aren't bad. I mean, some of them are, like the people in this stream, some of them are probably bad in some degree, but yeah. Yeah, and so same thing for China. China is fine. China is not weird. Have you ever been there? Yeah, UK also have a firewall. The US also have a firewall. Russia also have a firewall. Depending on the thing that you are doing on their land, which they dictate what they allow on their land, which is the ability of a country. You can and can't do some stuff, which makes a lot of sense. No! It's the rules that they put in place. Like, it depends. It's just... They just say... For us... Fucking 911. Again. So that's this one. So yeah, what I wanted to do is change the hair color. And so probably going back to the fluffy here. But also I wanted to change the eyes. So I don't exactly know if I need to just swap or select and swap. I'm guessing select and swap would be much easier for everything. Because that way I can just do that. Which is untrue, but... Because we will be very much yellow soon. And we are already a bit yellowish. So if the thing that I wanted to have is this one, I guess my library here, damn it, what is the default thingy. Size of 100%. What is my fucking size? I don't know. I don't know. What do you mean? Like, I don't know. It's, they have rules in certain country, and you need to respect the rules that are placed in the country in themselves. And if you don't respect the rules, then you go to jail or get bad stuff that happens to you. It's the same thing in the UK. It's just, it's different types of rules. There are laws in specific states in the US that makes no sense, right? In the in the usual repeated nonsensy US laws, you have the a horse cannot enter a pub if he doesn't have pants, right? I forgot which one it is, which state it is, but it exists. It's in the law. It's not legal. I forgot in which states again, but like a woman cannot own more than 3 sex toys. It's illegal in some states. Makes no sense. But you conform with the law because it's illegal otherwise. That's the type of shit that you deal with. Well, if China has specific things, then right? No, it's different. It's not stricter, it's different, which is, well, as the name implies, different. Like, it seems stricter for you as an outsider, but in reality, it's just different. So let me export that. What did I do on this one? How much did I do? 4x, damn. Okay. Did I go into emotes, animated emotes? I did. It's not, like, the thing is, it's not stricter, it's different. And so if you go into if you go in Japan, government is not bad, government is different. If you go in Japan, you have laws that prevents you to fly drones, right? You need a specific type of allowance to be able to fly a drone in a certain area, which makes sense. It's the same thing in the UK, and it's the same thing in France. Well, it's like, it makes sense that you conform to the rules. In China, you have different rules that may seem stricter, but they are in the country and they have been there for a long time. So in which case, well, you can't really do anything about it. I zoom out. That's much better. Do you think? Really? Do you understand communism? Do you understand what's happening? What they do? What they don't do? All these things? Or are you just saying things because that's what you heard? one explosion. Thank you for the 3. Appreciate the 3. It does work. It does work. It's a bit big. That's the thing. I wish I could have the bottom section resize itself based on the amount of text that you entered. I can't do that yet. I'm too dumb for that. So I will have this work at some point. But for now, not yet. Not yet.
Womp womp. 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 Womp womp.
Thank you.
Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp.
Why, Aiden? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that's like it's something else. Oh, well, this one is untitled and empty. I don't even know if it exists. Oh, this one is kind of the same thing. Really? At this point, the question becomes a bit different. What the fuck is my... is it this one? I guess it's this one then. Maybe I did it in the eyes. I might have. May or may not have fucked the thing that I wanted to do. You don't know. The thing is, you don't know. And is it really the case? Like, I don't know. I don't have the answer there, but is it really the case? Is it really, are people really paid the exact same amount? Even though they are doing very different things? Like, is it real? I don't think so. Because if it was the case, you wouldn't have super rich Chinese people and very poor Chinese people in the same country, which exist. They work. I mean, I guess in a best of cases, communism society, you might not need work, but there are still people working. Not exactly, but yeah, but not exactly. Sonira, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How was your day? Why is this not the thing that I wanted to have? Oh, okay, that's me being dumb again. So this thing here which is this one. I need to export that. I'm doing good. Trying to have like a conversation about communism with Aiden and why China is not as bad as they think it is. Which is an interesting topic, I guess. Communism is not bad. What I'd say is what the fuck? Sorry. Okay, so that's you. I need to duplicate this and apply it to you. Really? I haven't. But my question to you, if you have read said book, tell me, can I put that thing here? Does that work? Oh, it's a bit delayed. Not delayed, misplaced. Okay, interesting. So technically speaking, if I move that up, you should go up, but you're not moving up. I don't know why. So weird. My question to you on this book would be, who is writing it, talking about it? What are their experiences? Did they had a bad experience with the thing that they're talking about, and so anything that they say about a specific topic is tainted? Are they impartial in their judgment? And does the entirety of the book give you, the listener or reader, the ability to think for yourself, or do you at the end of the book just say, oh yeah, I trust them? Because in which case, then that's no good. Did I just... Real angry hedgehog, welcome on in. We put the bits on. Thank you for the 50 bits, I appreciate it. And Real Prof Tingora, welcome on in. Gold Label, welcome on in. We're working on a bit of Steph Irvy, or Steph Irvy. Gold Label said gift 5 sub. Damn it. Okay. They had the amount of points needed. I get it. Shit happens. One second. So But as always, gifting 5 subs doesn't mean
AAOA underscore just gifted 5 subs.
you get 1 or more. Also, it makes me test this, which is pretty cool. But yeah, so with your 5 sub gift, you get Trace Stewart, Terrakin, Rick, Poho, and Ashley. Ashley, welcome on in if you're still lurking. You get a sub. And yeah, Steph, it's a complex topic. Indeed. And Really Angry Hedgehog, I was thinking about putting them at 10. So I might go back to 10 at some point. Oh yeah, it's George Orwell thing. Yeah, okay, good. Aiden, I'm just looking at the cover of the book. Yeah, okay. I have a vague understanding of their past. So yeah, it can be interesting. I might listen to it. I agree. So yeah, for anyone who is kind of new, the Give 5 sub channel point redemption makes me gift 5 subs to the channel, which is like a way for me to reward you for your presence. So thank you. Why are you almost sorry? It's good. I appreciate it. And so you said you're a tester. You're kind of a tester, yes, which was pretty interesting because as you saw at the bottom, there was a total gifted sub as an entry and it wasn't shown properly. So I guess I need to fix that in my gift subs. The thing is, I don't know if it's considered as a gift bomb or a gift sub, which I know makes no sense, right? If I'm just saying this like this, but that's the way that the thing is working. So community sub and resub, gift sub, that's the base, I guess. That gift bomb, I don't have information about what the fuck a gift bomb is. Like, they don't tell me. They don't tell me anything. That's annoying. I guess total gift, the number of subscription the user has gifted. So I guess it's total gifts instead of total. But that's the point. Damn it. Koza? I don't know that, Ashley, but welcome on in. You got a sub. Perche? I don't know that either. When I do, but that's a different thing. So I did total gift. What the? Did I miss a letter? No. Gifts. Yeah. Okay, so it might not be that. I guess it's total subs gifted. Ugh. Thank you for the beaties. I appreciate it. Hundreds.
L_B_Ashley cheered X100. Okay, thank you.
Shannon.
ADHD designer raided my stream with 27 viewers.
Shannon, what is this? What is this? Why me? Why now when I'm trying to fix something? but welcome on in to my new raid alert screen, which you can't see my hands, but they are moving along the way. Welcome on in. I hope your stream was good. I see you've been in the game dev or like game dev and development thingy. So I forgot the thing section. Ah, fuck. But yeah, welcome on in. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer of Twitch. So if you have any design question, feel free to ask me and we'll do my best to answer. We are currently trying to fix an issue with my alerts, and you are currently testing the new raid thingy. Oh yeah, there is a new fog. There also technically is a new technically, right? And there is another one, but it doesn't work. So let me just fix that shit on the PC for a second. I guess it's total subs gifted instead of total gifts. Fine, we'll see. So if someone wants to gift subs, feel free to do so. You know, not begging, but
Rio Shrad
yeah.
is now following.
Thank you. How can I pronounce that? Rio I'm sorry. Rio. Welcome on and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. And someone said, Saber said, I feel like your camera window is the absolute best reminder to take pills. It's called pill. It makes sense. I forgot if I took it. And that was an instant reminder. That's good. Have a good run. And if you come back later, we'll welcome you back, as always. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It's not so. Saber, it wasn't intentional as in making you reminding you that you need to take your pills, right? We could have ended up in this scene where the camera is not a pill, or this one where the camera is not a pill, but yeah. You were in the raid one, which I get it. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat thingy and it makes absolutely no sense, but that's fine. Nana, I'm good. We had a bit of a discussion with Aiden went for a lurk, so I guess we'll continue the discussion later. Discussion about, I guess, the biases on specific countries and how, because of the media and how they are viewed in the media, you have like a bias towards specific country and how you see them as a bad country, where in reality they are probably not, and they are just like how you see them. So I've like figured in a way that, how can I say that? It's kind of propaganda, but it's also not really. I mean, we could go there. It's not really propaganda in a way. It is, but also it depends on where you are coming from. So let's say as a French person, I've been told for the longest time that course which is like a tiny island on the south of France, which is French, is like a bad place filled with people that are not very good. And I went there and it wasn't really true. Like, yes, indeed, they are the type of people who want independence because they are on an island and it makes no sense for them to be like related to the French country, even though they are technically French. Like, it's not that bad. And so all my younger years, I've been saying that they are like bad people, and then I went there and I was like, they're lovely. The fuck. So yeah, it's like I know that, for example, because my partner is Japanese, she has like very opinionated views on some other Asian countries, where I'm like, nah. And she's like, yeah. So
Bad AOA, bad.
very, very interesting thing. And I'm sure, like, for example, Kane, I'm sure you have how can I say that? Also, Rick, you're welcome. It wasn't on me. It was on who redeemed it? It was Gold Label. Gold Label said, give 5 subs. So I give 5 subs. Like, I'm sure, like, Kane, you have like views on your country, the country that you live in. I mean, anyone here has views on their country, and then they also have views on the neighbor's country and how one is better than the other or one is bad because, like, specifically when they are neighbor country, because the news at the border is like, on the other side they did this, it's so bad, and then on the other country they say the same thing for you. So the more like this happens, both population on both sides are like in conflict, even though they don't know why, and so you end up with a lot of people not understanding why they don't like a country, but they don't like the country. Yeah. That's also why I don't like my specific country, because like I'm so used to the bullshit that we have on the daily that I'm like, meh, that makes no sense. And also because I moved out, I've seen outside and I'm like, yeah, that's we're dumb on some stuff. So yeah. There is also more history between like countries that are neighbors, because at some point the countries that are neighbors were not different. They were one, and there was no border in the middle. And at some point there was a fight, and since then there is still a fight in between the countries. Yeah, that's a good, so Kane, that's a good point, right? Like, it's yeah, new emote being made is because, well, I used to be brown, and now I'm less brown, so I need to change at least the hair, at least. So what I want to change first is the animated emotes, but for some reason I fucked up, so it doesn't move, which makes no sense, but it should, but it doesn't. So but other than that, we kind of good. I guess I need to do that, but Oh shit, damn it. Does that work if I do that? Like, do you move on? Oh, you move up. Okay. So that's the Y. Ah. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. I'm just dumb. It's all good. It's all good. If I move the thing, okay. If I move the thing a bit, and then I bring it back. You know what? I can do that, and then here I move it there. So if we go to 100%, oh shit, I'm not on the right keyboard. I'm sorry. That's why things don't work. Not double face, but it's basically this one. I said this one that I need to have a bit of a slide in the middle, which I don't know if it's a good idea, but at least we have this. I'm thinking it could be interesting for us to have a hue shift on this. Really? Is it a good idea? I don't know. I'm thinking, is it a good idea to have the high changed into red? So because we're using, I will go in the BRB thing, because we're using this red for most of our text, I guess, I mean, we also have the green, right? Green here, green on the other side of the aisle. We have red here as well. A lot of red everywhere, but my personal color, like as you can see in chat, right here, there, it's still green. I'm still green, so I will still be green. So I don't exactly know. If I want to hue shift the thing. Also, I don't exactly know if I can hue shift. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, good. Ooh, that's interesting. So saturation, no. Hue value. If we were to move it to more red, I guess we would need full saturation and probably, yeah. Like, I don't think I can get a similar red without just changing the thing entirely, which I don't like. That's one of the reasons why I think it would have been better for me. I like this pink though. I'm not gonna lie, I like this fucking pink. It would have been way better for me as, like, thinking ahead, to use another tool, because the tool that I'm using, I can't really replace an image, or can I? No, I can't. I can't take a thing and just say replace it with something else, which I think is dumb. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me to just say replace that shit, because I don't need that. But fuck. Oh well. We can easily do that, right? We can easily do that and just export this. Oh shit, no good, sorry. I said oh shit too fast. We good. I said nothing. Let's upload the frame 77 in here and
It's muscle time!
okay. Give me a second. No, not you. Not you. Also, in the you know what? Let's muscle time now. I really need to get rid of these ones. Oh. So we talked about it before. I'm thinking about getting rid of this redemption, the 3 pull-ups, and replacing it with 2. But like reduce the amount of time in between 2 events, so that you can redeem more, and in the end I do more for less in channel points price. So we'll see. We will see.
Drink!
Thank you. Kinda need that. Sorry. I was looking to click on something. So basically have this sliding in, which I guess could be interesting to have. Yeah, Nana, I do. We did a stream of me taking a look at my old design, which was pretty fun. It's pretty fun to me, but not exactly the best overall. Oh, it was a long time ago. It was a long time ago. Don't worry about it. That's pretty cool. I guess we have our high event. Okay, good. So let's export that. I don't think we do. I don't think we do have the vid. But you know what? We will probably do a comeback, so hide W because we're white now. Oh, Let me, you know what, let's export that and I show you some of the things that I have. Because, damn. So, when you go into my Behance, which, right? No, sorry, that's not the right one. This one. Shameless plug for all my socials. You see almost nothing, but still, in the nothing that I kept, you see a lot of progress already. So, the oldest one that I kept is this one. Aiden, welcome back. Which is, or was, a very interesting ID that I had in 2010 of a video app able to take video at the same time from the front camera and the back camera, which now is something that is achievable with some of the latest Samsung phones, and something that you can do, and some other apps also had the same ID, but that's from 2010. And so the thing that I like, which I wrote here, like as you can see, we were with 2 megapixel back camera and 5 megapixel front camera, and so we are now from the phone that I have, the back camera being like 108 and the front camera being like 24 megapixel, which is fucking amazing. So technically speaking, in this thing, I had like an idea of creating like an app with, of course, a logo, which when I'm looking at it, the icon is okay, very close to SoundHound and Grooveshark and Shazam at the same time. And then the text thing is just dumb. But the most annoying thing is the wireframe, which I called wireframe, and when I look at them, there is absolutely no accessibility in mind and like real thinking behind them. So it's interesting to see that at this time I already had, I mean, it looks nice, but it's not great. It's not as good as I could do today, I guess. But that's because experience, yes, makes sense. So in this app, what I defined was a lot of things for settings specific to the camera that you selected. And then I created a thing that is like quick settings that I still think is pretty good. It's very close to what we now have on apps. And so like defining the type of layout that you want. So if you want like a diagonal in this way or diagonal in the other way, or split screen vertically or horizontally, like all these things. And then if you have a light, no light, right, all that thing. And the thing that I did was you could potentially have your front camera and your front camera on both, but they are a bit offset, so that's a weird thing that happens. I don't exactly know why I said that, but I don't know. So this is one of my oldest accessible or project that you can access. Now, if I were to add the accessibility in this thing, most of my changes would be taking more space on the buttons, right? So my settings buttons are way too small in terms of touch zones, because at the time I would have said, yeah, this is good enough to click, but on a phone that's like maybe 16 pixel at this size. So I would put this way bigger probably. Let's see, can I do that? Can do that. It's tiny. Let me see if this works. This kind of works. It has been resized. No, it has been resized. So I guess here and here is probably the size that we want, and then fuck, this one needs to be, at the time I was on Android, so it probably is an Android small base. So this should fit. It does. Okay, so when you look at this in place in a frame of the size of an Android phone at the time, this thing right there is 28 pixel in a round element, right? That's the, even though I guess I'm a bit up, so I think it might even be like 26 or 20, yeah, I mean 28 seems to feel the thing, so let's say 28. The recommendation for accessible touch zone on Android today is 48. So this is the current one. This is what it could or should be. If you do frames, so if you press F on Figma, you then on the side you have all the frames set up. And so in here you have Android small, Android large thing, so you can use that. So in terms of accessibility, what I would do is have the button be 48 by 48 in the same placement, but still have, I mean, with the icon at the same size, right? Nothing changed, but just the touch zone be way bigger. That's one of the things that at the time I thought 28 by 28 was good enough. So that's one thing. It's the same thing here, meaning that my more option, which doesn't really give you more options, but kinda, would need to be way bigger as well. So that means this section at the top need to have like a bit of transparency and all of these things to have the touch zone also accessible. Same thing at the bottom, right? Yeah. I mean, you can tweak stuff in code, I guess. You would be more comfortable with doing so, Aiden. And so the bottom side is good. Like I have accessibility on touch that is pretty good. In terms of app behavior, I was already very influenced by the software that I was using, which was MIUI. And so at the time, have a good dinner, Hayden. At the time, the app was or had these really interesting like layout at the bottom, which I kind of copied and just made myself for the layout thingy. But yeah, otherwise, other than these two buttons, I'd say there are other options that I haven't thought about, like picture-in-picture. When you are like on FaceTime, you have one camera for the person that you're seeing in the background and your camera on a tiny like space. It would have been interesting to have this option in the layout. Because of the space that it's taking, I can easily, like really easily, add another layout in there. But yeah, that's a bit of a change. And then in terms of wording, this camera is useless. Like, you know, you are in the fucking camera app, you don't need to have camera repeated every time, so I would just have front and back rather than front camera and back camera, which, right, makes sense now, but didn't at the time. like, you know. And then the fonts are very tiny. So I'm guessing I put something in light in 8 points. That's, knowing me, that's probably what I did at the time. So like in here, like layout is probably eight. Yeah, oh fuck, I still remember. Yeah, it's 8, and it was like thin or light, like the slimmest thing that I could to not be like disruptive. But then now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, dude, you can't see that. That's not, you can't read that. So same thing, I would go for probably 12, and or now, knowing me, probably 10, but in caps and in bold, because I do like thick boys, right? So that's a bit more readable, even though still tiny, more readable. So yeah, that's the main thing I would do for this project in terms of accessibility and changes. And then if you move into something different, which is a branding project, we worked with my girlfriend at the time on her logo, and so her name is Wasp. So we created a Wasp logo. So because she is like an illustrator, she did some illustration, I did some illustration, right? And then I vectorized everything because she wasn't that inclined into vectorizing things. So I did the transformation, and then we created like a stamp mark type of thing with the hexagonal shape, the wasp base, and the stinger at the end of the hexagonal shape. So also have like a bit of a kerning test, moving things around, making sure that we have like tiny differences, as you can see here, like the P has a stinger, and all the things are rounded a bit compared to the original fonts, like polishing the fonts to be in line with what we wanted. When I'm looking at it now, overall, the intent was good, the execution was okay, but the quality of the thing is unacceptable. No, it's good. It's not that bad. It's just not my style anymore, and it's also against a lot of things that I know now that I didn't know. So first of all, this logo, just the wasp itself, if you were to have it, as I always say, think about the mark in a tiny space, right? So if you have it here, which I'm just telling you, I'm keeping it far away, and on stream you can see that it's fucking far away. At this size, you lose 90% of the details, and the entirety of the mark itself is based around the details. And so all the things like the tiny shapes right there, the stinger, the hexagonal thing that is sharp on one end, these are the details that makes the shape interesting. And so I didn't think or thought about the use cases at the time. We just created the thing and said, it will work, it will work. It's you know how to use a logo in the right size, right? Rather than saying you will need the logo in different sizes, and so we need to do different sizes. So that's one thing. I would like simplify the living shit out of this wasp to make sure that it's recognizable from far away, and when we are making it like small like this, it's a fly. It looks like a fly. So not that good. That's one of the things that I would change. And then the fonts that was used, so same thing on this, right? This is a bit better because when you are putting it like yay big, if you squint your eyes you can see wasp, but still if you're on a phone, I'm sorry, if you're not on a phone, like let's put that to be visible-ish on the phone, yeah, that's about the same size. So you can still read, but the contrast ratio with the shape is not that good. So in order to make the pointy thing more visible, I would have rounded the outside a bit more, like a bit more, not too much, but a bit more. And then the font in itself need to be way bolder and way more personalized for the type of thing that went into her work. So when you have a logo that is like this, it looks very industrial, and it could have been for anything in the like blacksmith industry or aluminium pipes things, crane operator, whatever. It's very industrial. Like it's a very clean, sharp logo with a very like simple fonts. She is an illustrator that is doing things like this, or was at the time. She's not anymore. I mean, kinda, but not really. Kinda. And so these type of things are very hand-drawn and like personalized, rather than this is surgical and in like, I don't know. Yeah, clean. Clean is the fucking word. So now that I know what I know, I would move into probably like a more personalized fonts, probably, if possible, a hand-drawn font by her. I think her new logo is pretty cool, but she changed everything and I don't want to share informations. But yeah, this is like, it's overall, it's a good logo. It's just misused and not personal enough for the type of work that is behind it. So in terms of branding, I've evolved a lot, and then the shadows here are just trash, so not talking about that ever again. But this is the only thing you can see when you go into my Behance, right? That are like design related. The rest is just illustration, like 3D stuff. You have my NFTs that are here and they're accessible, but that's all. Like, you don't have a lot of things.
Saber_Craneix is now following.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Why? StreamerBot. Why? Didn't I say the follow thing should pop up? Did it pop up? And I didn't see it? Might be the thing. Might. Underscore, yes. It does, Saber. It does. It reads. Like, for me, it's the same thing. It's a AAOA underscore, which, But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So you get all that. Then I have nothing in my mood boards, really. I have a lot of boobs in my appreciations and a lot of like design stuff. But in my drafts, that's where things start to be interesting. So in there, I have a lot of projects that I'm not proud of anymore. I was at the time, and now I'm like, not good. So I pulled them out, but I kept them because I knew that there will be a day where I have someone ask, what did you used to do? How did you progress? What should we do to progress? Or things like this. And so I kept all of these specifically for that moment. So Nana, thanks a lot for the question. I appreciate it. So we have a ton of different things. We have a ton of identity. I did some illustration. I did some website design, some app design. And in terms of that's good. In terms of website design, I mean, this one is, we talked about it. We did a redesign live on stream at some point. This is a bakery place. And they wanted yellow as a base. And at the time I was like, yeah, I can read things. I don't know shit about accessibility. If I can read it, that means that everyone can read it, right? And so bear in mind, this is like 2012, 2013 maybe, like 10 years ago. Yeah, I guess 2012. And so here you can't read anything on top of this. This yellow background on top of the image plus white text, not accessible. First issue. Second issue, the yellow itself is absolutely not accessible whatsoever. With the white text on top, no possible. Same thing here, here, and here. So someone who has, indeed, very bad at the time. Someone who has a bit of like vision impairment or color blindness whatsoever, this website doesn't do it for them. So if we do the same example that I had done last week, which is changing the exposure to 50% to simulate a bit of vision impairment and color blindness at the same time, right? And then we change the contrast. What the fuck can you see in that? Like, you can see some products that's readable. You can see that you can switch the picture, but then the thumbnail here, absolutely unreadable. The thing here, absolutely unreadable. The logo of the company, not even visible. Like, it just disappeared. So, no good. Absolutely no good. So, now that I know what I know, and going back to what I shared earlier, right, Mr. Whiskey Smokes, thank you for the look, and welcome on in and have a good look. What I know now with accessibility and specifically on fucking yellows, like the yellow we have is close to this one. You can see that the only time that we have an accessible white on top of yellow is the darkest one here. Right, at the darkest one, we have a 3.4, which pass a AAA in there. But other than that, like here it passes-ish, and then all the rest is like 1 point something and absolutely unreadable. So basically, that's what I did because I didn't know shit. And so the rest of the website is exactly the same. It is just my mistake of saying the clients wants yellow. Okay, so I will do the thing that I know, which is putting light color on top of the, white on top of the color to get like a button. That's what I know at the time. Everything is trash. Nothing is accessible. The font right here, why is there 80 miles in between the name of the thing and the description of the thing? I don't know, but that's bad. The accessibility of the breadcrumbs here is the same thing, like you can't see shit. So this is a great example of something to not do. And if you're here and you're a new designer and you are doing something like this, please show me. I will tell you how to make it better. We can do a project review together, live on stream, and have everything fixed by the end of the stream. So they used to have live version, which they are still using basically the same design, like a bit of a change, but it's basically the same design. And even though they use the gray thing for the yellow button, it's still not accessible at all. So I don't know. I don't know what you think of it. It's bad. But this one is pretty bad. This one is one of my worst websites, I guess. It needs a touch up, but I can't like go to them and say, hey, I worked for you 10 years ago. Do you want a new website? They would probably say no, because I think the one that I just showed you was the one that they already had at the time, and just they didn't update for some reason. I don't know why, but they didn't. Then still on website territory, we have this one, which is one of the bar that I used to go when I was younger and I could drink. I love it. I mean, they paid us, so it's fine. If they pay you and then they don't use the thing that you worked for and got paid for, I don't give a shit. That's their money. They decide what to do with it. But yeah. So this one, same thing. It was a friend's bar, and I used to go often, too often, and it looked dated. It is dated, very simple overall website. And so what I did was create like a new simplified design for the thing. So very, very simple thing with no more, no less than what's needed. And I still think to this day, the website on itself is good. What makes it bad are the pictures. This is bad. And this logo is bad. But overall, the rest is pretty good. The position of elements are good. Like the carousel of pictures is pretty okay. It's not the best, but it's pretty okay. And then the text accessibility might be a tad bit too light. A tad. But it's still readable enough. So I'm still pretty happy with that. And because that was like a friend potential project with no not a client, I just presented it to them and I said, if you want to have a new website, I'll just put that in on the current one, please do. I'll give you the zip, you do whatever. And I don't even know if they did. I don't think the bar still exists. Might not. Oh, they have changed it. Oh yeah, because yeah, okay, yeah. The bar have been bought back from my friend to someone else, or from my friend to someone else. Seems like sold, not bought back, sold. And there is a lot of shit. So there is a logo here. That's one logo in the middle, right? Which IPN here is like the logo of a PNG file. I gotta say, it's no good. There is a new logo there, which is a logo for the name of the website with the .com at the end, because they are old people who don't know what a website is. And yeah, like it's a very different vibe. And specifically, this is not pictures from them. This is picture from Slash. I know these pictures. So that's the no good. Like, I don't know how I can explain the thing. I might need to go back there at some point to see how it evolved, but yeah, no good. Overall, this project I'm pretty happy with. And then another thing that I can show you that is not that good, which is this one. And I guess we've seen it on stream before, which is a redesign of my banking app at the time, which I talked about it before, was pretty funny because the day I published this thing on Behance, I guess I did it like on the middle of the week, and then on Friday the bank released a new version of the app that had like an entire new design. It was more accessible than my redesign itself. So yeah, not so good. So let's start with the start. The most dumb thing I said was a good idea. So here at the time on the loading screen, not loading screen, like on the first screen that you arrive on, you had a big ass button on the top that said login, and then you had 4 other buttons that said contacts, emergencies, help, and applications, which I don't really know what it is. But what I said was, you know what, the iPhone thingy is very trendy right now, and so when you are on your iPhone, you slide to unlock your phone. That was at that time, so like long time ago. And I said, you know what, it would be interesting if we had the same thing on every section on the home screen. So if you wanted to connect yourself, log in, you had to swipe to unlock, swipe to connect. So that was dumb, first of all, because I did that on everything. And then the other thing that is pretty dumb is it makes the 5 options have the same like visual impact and like importance. It's the doodle. Hi, welcome on in. How are you? Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. It's nice. It's nice here. It's nice. It's pretty cool. I like it. You can't see shit on this camera. But yeah, I hope you're good. I hope your stream was good. If you finish streaming, or if you are like surfing the web while you are streaming, I hope your stream is good and stay good. So yeah, so that was the first thing. So the hierarchy of informations, like the most important thing of login disappeared, and then technically speaking, if you are talking about sliding elements, you want the most important to be the most accessible, or easily accessible. And so instead of putting it at the top, I should have put it at the bottom as the first thing that you want to do with your fucking thumb, because that's where it should happen. So first thing, the first screen, so bad. And then I did the same thing inside. I used the same method inside, which was fucking dumb. Then I did a thing called details, and I'm sure on your side you can't see shit. So my detail was, I added I guess 2% or even like between 4 and 1% white background, like 4% opacity, white background on the buttons with a tiny gradients from transparent to something, so like probably from 1% to 4%, and I call that details. The fuck that I was. Ugh, that was dumb. That was so dumb. But the page on itself, if you get rid of the detailing thingy, the page in itself is pretty fine. Welcome back, Aiden. Already? That was a fast food. So yeah, that wasn't that good. This does look good, but this doesn't like justify details. And then this one, I don't know if I had. Yeah, I can't really show you the entire thing, but that's fine. It was a time where I still didn't understand that pure black 00000 is a bad ID and is too harsh on the eye. And so when you look at both things, yes, I have more space on this one, but it's as bad. When I'm thinking about it now, I'm like, this green thingy is not accessible and visible enough. This button, same thing as earlier, is not big enough to be clicked, like, easily. The informations, like all that things, is not entirely accessible. The fact that things are pure black, same thing. And everything is very small, as always. I guess my dates are like 8 again. I did like 8-point fonts at the time. So everything is like as bad. I really think that this is okay now that I'm looking at this next to it, right? It has a lot of informations, but it's a bit better than this. A bit, not too much, but a bit. So in here, what I would do now is expand every cells, like every lines or rows would be probably 56 in height, like this. Right now in this thing, with this ratio, if this is 62, that means it was probably 24. Yeah, this was like 40 in height, probably. So I would like double the height of each row, even though you would see less thing, but at least you would see the information that is important. And then like limit the informations. Some of the thing, I'm also very biased, as always, by my current banking service, which is pretty good looking. Just checking I can show you this without doing anything. But this, right, overall detail, like you have enough space to see the person who took money, the dates, and the amount, and then you have on top the amount that is left on your account, right? So far so good. And it's really easy to read. And then you have like sections like this, that you also have like the rainbow effect, but that's not on the app. Sections that like are looking pretty good. So this is N26, numbers 26, which is German bank. Yeah, polarizing is giving the rainbow effect. Indeed. So I would do something similar. I guess at the time I did something that was very close to PayPal because of the colors. That was close-ish. But now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, the label would have been a badge for me. Yeah, that would have been great if it was in code, like having the rainbow effect while you're tilting your phone. That would have been amazing, but no. And then yeah, like having the values way bigger to really see them at a glance rather than not. And then changing the color. And then we use the material icons and Roboto fonts because we were on Android. But that's kind of bad. The only thing that is pretty good is this lock pin thingy. I would just change the header to be transparent. But yeah, that is not so good. Everything needs more space. So to like recap on what I learned along the way on apps and websites is color accessibility is very important if you want your product to be successful. Space around elements is fucking important on everything. You need to have an understanding of the UX laws of proximity and grouping that give your content like purpose on a page. So if you have 4 elements in a corner, your brain will bundle them together and say, these things work together. So when you do that on your design, that's better. So take more space, never use pure black, and tend to do your best to understand how accessibility works and make sure that the thing that you're designing is accessible enough. The next one that I have is this, which I can't really say much about. So it's a set of 3 wireframes, even though this one really looked like an end finished product, but no, it's a wireframe of music players, right? So it's just 3 different styles, and nothing works. And this one is pretty fine, right? This one is pretty fine, but same thing at the bottom. What happened? I put like a 6-point fonts for the time remaining, which makes no sense. By the way, good song if you like a bit of electro stuff. Good song. But yeah, this bottom thingy with the progress bar, too much at the bottom and not visible enough. So that needs to change. On this one, I said the green section is the picture, right? So you have the album cover there, and then you have the progress bar that is around the pause button, which is pretty cool. Sign up for new bank or not? Yeah, you can. I mean, you are old enough to open a bank account on your own and do things on your own. So, do you want to start to do things on your own, or are you unsure about the bank that you want to go to? In which case, like telling your mom or your dad or siblings if you have any, I don't know, and like ask them, I want to like move to this bank. Do you have any idea of what they do? Could be also a discussion that is interesting. Communication is important in a family. So yeah, you can tell them. You can also nod and just say you're an adult and you can do things now. To do things. So this one is pretty interesting in the progress bar around the pause button, but otherwise not that good. The more options on the songs is too small, too much on the right side. That was at a moment where I wanted to align everything. So I don't even think it is. It is almost aligned. I guess the center of the balls are aligned with the end of the arrows, which makes no sense. You can do it on your own and then, yeah, tell her. Yeah, exactly. So that's the same thing as earlier. So accessibility wise, bumping every button to a way bigger accessibility or accessible zone, like clickable zone. So the back button a bit bigger. The like button is good enough, but the shuffle and repeat at the bottom are not. So we need to change that. And then this is a tad bit too small and too on the right. So probably centering it on the rows and doing the same thing with the title and artist to have something really aligned. And then on this one, which is my favorite of all because it's the easiest and also it's kind of the same as Spotify at the time, there are a lot of things that don't work. So the cover picture is not aligned with the titles. So there is like a disconnection or disconnect in between the alignment of things. But it's in the middle of the edges of both elements on top of bottom. So the cover and the start of the song, time remaining or time played, like in the middle of this section, right? It is in the center. Yes, this is my old work, and welcome back, Shannon. How was the run? So there is a ton of things that don't work. Same thing as usual. Buttons need to be bigger. Accessibility zone, white space around everything needs to happen. Like specifically the more buttons, because I don't understand why they are so close to the edge. That's triggering me now. But yeah, more like bigger fonts and aligning things around much better. So for example, here what I would do is align the title of the song and artist with the favorite button to the cover picture or the cover artwork, and then maybe we could put the favorite inside of the cover, like on the corner, bottom right corner of the cover, in order to give us more space to put a longer title, right? That's annoying. Well, I hope you got away fast. I do a thing on midday when I'm going to buy some food, and the people in the street that are telling you, would you like to sign this petition for something good, right? Like Greenpeace and all. Every time I tell them I have ice cream when it's like hot outside, so I'm saying like I have ice cream, I need to go. And then when it's cold outside, I have hot stuff, I need to go. And in the mid-season, I'm like going on another street because it's faster. But yeah, that's the thing. If you had like a backpack, you could say, "Oh, I have ice cream in my bag. I need to go. I gotta go put that in the fridge," and then you disappear. But that's a method that works. Like no one in their right minds wants you to have melted ice cream on your hands, right? Like they know. They don't want it themselves. They will let you go. That is true. That's a good power that I don't have. I do. I do. Yeah, giving flowers is flowers. I need flowers. Giving flowers is not a good thing. Like, the lifespan of a flyer is smaller than a tweet. And a tweet is fucking 30 minutes, maybe. So, no good. No good. But yeah, this is old work. Which, I don't know. This one was good. The other one's not so much. This one is cute. This is a cute owl. And this is a cute face that I used a lot as my profile picture. And that's when you see. Oh, so sad. I need a side-by-side screen. That's when you see. Can you see this side of my hairline? How far away it is now compared to this one. Oh damn. Oh. How old is this? This is probably 1970. No, I forgot when I posted it, and because I put it in the draft, it gets rid of the dates. I guess this is about 2014. I guess 2014. 2014? Yeah, I guess. I do. That's when I don't put my color. I have white hair. That's why. But yeah, nah, that's far away. This one is cute as well. But when I think about it, it's kind of trash. now that I think about it. It's like my skills now are much better in terms of doing things digitally. And even, I mean, much better, I don't know. But yeah. It's Alright. That's everything I will say. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Oh. Oh. This. This is a personal brand identity for myself. And from the start, this alignment is fucked. So, as always, they are not fake small caps. They are Ubuntu small caps, which look very bad. But I agree, I didn't know better at the time. So going back to my name at the bottom left, right, okay? Tips for everyone, try to have the same amount of space on the right, left, top and bottom of your element. And if you are putting it in a corner, make sure that you have the same amount of space on each side. So the bottom section right here needs to be the same amount of space that this one. So technically, I would need to push this entire thing to the right. So let's start with this, right? Alignments. I guess, yeah, let me just check. Ubuntu. If I get this in regular, Ubuntu font right here. Let's put that in 200 so that we have like a bit of a design thingy. And oh no, you might be right. I might have done that manually, but which would explain why the weight is not that good. Damn it. Like I would have needed to do that if I wanted to make it look better, but I didn't know better. Or maybe it's just the one that I have doesn't have small caps. But this is a branding thing where I was looking for a logo because my previous one that I didn't show you yet was trash. And as you know, my logo now is like a very simple thing, and it's like basically an update of these. And so I have like a lot of research on elements and like spirituality of elements. And so you have all of these symbols with triangles and like earth, air, water, all that things. And I tried to combine everything. And so that specific thing is pretty cool. I like that. And then I decided to go with these ones, but reversed it. And the reason why was the pointy thing needs to point to the right, because right is future, which makes a lot of sense. And I don't even know if it's there, but I created at the time, I still think it's a good practice-ish to have two different logos. So I had like an outline logo and a colored gradient base logo. So they are very sharp. Now that I think of it, they were in line with my personality of the time, so that's pretty cool. And the color in itself, welcome back, Aiden. The color at the time is basically the color that I'm using in my company right now, so that's pretty interesting. And I'm using Ubuntu for everything, and I found this cool looking color display thingy, and I recreated it and was so happy with it. And I made the mistake I talked about last time. My corners are not exactly good. They are okay, but not exactly good. But the color thing was interesting for this reason, this specific reason, which now that I'm thinking about it, is fucking dumb. Don't do that. But at the time, it looked interesting. And so the goal was to have my logo in the color of the platform to blend in, which you don't want your logo to blend into the platform and look like you are belonging on the platform. It's like it's not a good idea. So I did a thing where I took the color of the website that I was about to use the thing on, and then created this color palette based on the base color. So dribble with the basic pink, and then just a tad bit darker, and then the really darker thing here. So that's a pretty cool thing. It's when Behance was still blue, and now it's black. That was interesting, but everything is fucking blue. So yeah. Overall, the logo in itself is just too pointy for me now, and too colorful, but recognizable from far away. Yeah, very conceptual indeed. I mean, now I'm just it's still conceptual, right? It's still simple. I guess it's better. But that's the triangle version. If we go to, I don't even know if I have, that's the identity, I guess. Right? That was my business card and like my resume, website didn't leave for so long. Everything is trash. I don't like that. I'm trying to see if we have the old one, but like my previous logo, very much conceptual indeed. This is, are you ready to hear that? This is a yin yang koi fish pond thingy with my name lettered, that are just like ambigraphed in the middle, right? So you have the A here, you have the Y here, the A again, the D and the I's with the points, that's last name. And then you also have the entirety of my name inside of this. You have the N that is in the middle here, you have the T that is there, the L is just here, and the E is the entire thing without the stem of the A. So very conceptual as well at the time. And so put everything in an hexagon, because hexagon is the symbol of the future. That was bad. And then I did a train track for my resume, which why? why. Like sacred geometry for my business cards and so much shit. The icon. It's a resume, so my leisure meaning that on my free time I liked photography, playing with Illustrator and Photoshop, making movies, burning CD and listening to music, playing on my phone, having friends, drawing things on my tablet, and playing with my computer. Scott, welcome on in. Oh, no, not welcome on in, welcome back. Damn. lot of things doesn't make any sense. And then the same thing, like if you are creating your resume or CV right now, never, please never, don't do this. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Like, even though it made sense at the time, it does not. It does not anymore. No, it doesn't. Yeah, not 100% French. That's the thing. Like, it's one of the reasons why I don't like that. Like, I never felt like an expert in any domain, and so I never did put myself at 100%. Good scam, Nana. Good job. So, yeah, I was better at Photoshop than French, of course. And then no one in their right mind would say they are mid in a specific topic. They make no sense. So, yeah, that's no good. So don't do that. If you're working on your resume right now, don't do that. Please. How's my Photoshop French? My Photoshop French now is probably around 40%, in this same range. And my French, I guess if we were to keep the same ranges, right? I guess I would just swap my English and French. I think my English is better in terms of knowledge than my French now, even though I still have like a good French, right? But in terms of ratio, as I usually say, even though I'm speaking French at work every day, I still think my first language is English. Ah, putain. Ah, Lise, bien le bonsoir. Bien le bonsoir. So, alors ça, du coup, personne ne le sait, mais du coup, ça, c'est croissant. Le croissant, c'est quand je commence à parler français. Pas forcément pour longtemps en soi, hein, mais je suis un français, un croissant français. Élise, comment ça va? Ah. En fait, pas vraiment. Pas vraiment. Ah, c'est bizarre de parler français. C'est très bizarre de parler français. Ah, yes. On va dire que c'est pas dans la zone de confort habituelle. Ah. Ah. Par contre, les miettes, c'est quand même sympa. Ah. En vrai, je sais pas quoi dire en français. C'est bizarre. C'est bizarre le français. Et je suis absolument d'accord. Good. We can't go back to this. Thank you for that. Aiden, why put that you speak French if you are in France? The reason why I put French on the thing was because I didn't even see what the closed caption was saying. The reason is, if you're applying for a job that is not in France, but having the ability to speak French is an asset. You can have that on your resume. And also, this resume makes no sense. I mean, if you are applying for jobs that are outside of the UK, yeah, do that. Like, if you are not saying that, I mean, you can also be an outsider of a country and living in the country. So, like, let's say when things happen, I'd be living in Japan. I'm not speaking Japanese. I would need to say that I'm speaking French and English, right? So that's a thing. Yes, not yet, but please welcome on in. I hope you're good. Thank you, no thank you for the French redeem. I don't like it. Yeah, sorry. What else? What I was about to do? Yeah, there is nothing more in this. So basically, Nana, this is the overall range of the thing that I still have somewhere where you can see things. I guess you might be able to see things on my can't show you that. I need to log in first, and then this fucking thing would be absolutely untwitchable. Aiden, I'm sure you can already do that. Sorry, just saw things. And then, do we have other shit in here? Yeah, we do. Okay, don't scroll too much, right? That's even further down memory lane. So, this is my Deviantart, which is where I post shit I drew or things I did and was proud of for some reason. I don't know why, but I was proud of it. And so nothing makes sense, right? Sharon, that's absolutely true. I agree with that. So these types of things where I was like, oh yeah, the coloring is pretty good. Dumbass. So I had this where I was very happy with the way that my drawing skills were, and then photograph that no, not happening. Very edgy shit. The eye, or eyes in general, were my point of focus on all of my drawings. And that was the name of my rock band for a time. We changed it very early. Oh, am I making a big ass mistake again? No, okay, I'm good. Sorry. This was weird. I don't know what it is. I don't know how I made it. I made it. I said it's cool. Let's put it on Deviantart. Of course, let's do that. That was me. I'm not part of the rock band anymore. No. I decided to leave them a long time ago. Same thing. You can see that my hairline was way better at the time. Damn it. And I had eyebrows. But yeah, that's me. I don't know if I still have the picture, but yeah, you can see that it's me because of this here, right there. You can see that it's like curved. I mean, weirdly shaped right there, right? Yeah, the glasses don't help. Of course. Same thing, an eye and a nose. That's usually what I did at the time. I didn't know better. Precise ear details. The same thing, that's when I didn't know that you're not supposed to draw each fucking airlines, but I did anyway. And focused on the eyes a lot. But yeah, I didn't know shit. I guess now my skills, I mean, this one is a pretty interesting thing. I guess the next one is better, but yeah. This is still my favorite drawing that I made because it looks funny and it's pretty cool. And it's very simple. But it looks funny. Yeah, I don't know. I like this one. And then you have a droid thing when I saw Star Wars for the first time. No, I don't know. I don't remember what happens. I did shapes and sometimes they changed. This is when I wanted to design my own clothes and I decided to do long ass coat, but never created them. That is a toy car. And I still think it's pretty cool. And Aiden, if you want to get into drawing, my best tips for you is take a pen like either a graphite pen or like an ink pen, whichever, and do a scribble, like something that is weird on the page, and then try to see something in that and drew something from that. If you can learn to never use a rubber or an eraser, do so. You don't need art pencils, and I really recommend you to go with weird shits like this, for example. This is, right, regular marker. This will give you so much knowledge if you achieve drawing with different mediums than the one that are made for drawing. Do that. Like, it helps so much to understand how to use the tools that you have. Yeah, Shannon, the same here, but I guess in the UK, rubber is still an eraser. But also, yes, always use a rubber if you can. But yeah, drew some, like this one, right? This is just, I drew a fucking shape. I saw a car. I said, okay, let's draw a fucking car. And that's where it came out. That's what came out. I don't know why. I think, Lise, I think you've seen this one before. I think we talked about it before. Which, yeah. Let's call it an eraser. This is the same thing. This was made with a ball pen. And so, as always, when I'm like using different mediums, specifically when they are unerasable, like stuff, it gives you so much more to create. For example, I probably created the sword first and then made a mistake in one line and said, okay, that needs to be a visual cue of something, and then that hinted at it falling down from the sky, creating cloud-shaped things, and then needing to create like a landing pad, which basically, if it lands here, not in the center, which is pretty interesting, and then creating an entire things around it to make the piece looks interesting. And now that I'm looking at it, it needs more clouds, more grass, more things, right? But overall, if you get like unerasables or ink pens, it's really interesting because you get the ability to have intent in your lines, which when I'm taking or saying this like now, it makes no real sense. But rather than, can I do that? Do I have like a bit of no, yeah. So let's say the two lines that I drew, I mean the two arc line that I drew at the top, right? This one is drawn with intent. This one is drawn without or with an uncertainty, which means I drew plenty of tiny lines to achieve a curve, and then it create what we call hairy lines. The other one is perfect lines, right? Because it has been made in one go. And so when you start to use unerasable medium, you get to teach your hands and back muscle, like arm muscle, to draw a specific thing perfectly from the go, which takes time, but like forcing yourself to use these types of mediums is really interesting and really good for you in your learning career. Yeah, like you can see I have like a lot of them in some places, but most of my lines are just repeated lines in what I did. This one was pretty cool. Still weird, but pretty cool. Or hasn't practiced in ages, but even then, I guess if you haven't practiced in ages, you still have the skills. I don't know. This is Black Man. Because, right? Black Man. I don't know. Same thing. I watched Tron, and I said, I need to create a ride for that. Oh, Aiden, I think I told you that before when we went over these designs also. This is a great exercise if you need to understand perspective and like volumetric things. So the goal is always the same thing, and it's very, very simple. You take a page, like white page, you draw a shape with 4 sides, whichever you want to do, right? Just one. So you have, let me go here. You do this, right? So you add like a shape onto the thing. And then you define an horizon point, like a vanishing point. From this vanishing point, you then put your line through the vanishing point. So right now, if I were to create the shape that is bound to this element, that does this, right? So we have a cube. Meaning that my vanishing point, that now, because I know what I'm doing, but in the beginning, you can like draw it, to help you to visualize the lines, right? That's the vanishing point. And then from there, you take the same page and you put another fucking rectangle somewhere. Or not rectangle, by the way. You can do another 4-lined shape on another point, right? And then you link lines to the vanishing point. So that does this, and then you create the lines that needs to go across to close the box, basically, and then you get your box that is in line with your vanishing point, and so it works with the one that is next to it. And so the more you practice, the more you are able to put things around or in front, like further out, with weird shapes, like this. Like this is a weird ass shape, right? And it's way further in, so I know that I need to have weird ass lines. And then I don't know yet, Pot, but welcome on in. Probably not too long, but we never know with me. So then you have like a weird shape like this, and if you want to, you can put a hole in it, and then this hole needs to have like a same like layer inside to create like a shadow and all that. So this is a good exercise, but before you can do this, I recommend creating boxes. Like if you want to understand 3D and draw 3D things, just draw boxes, like cubes, and then packaging things, like the thing that that you receive in the mail. You have a box, you look at it, you draw it on paper. That will help tremendously for 3D and like overall spatial awareness. And then I did some graffiti things with gold, non-gold, some weird thing that I could use today. See, same thing here, even though I folded the paper. This is an interesting thing in 3D, right? It's an A, as you can see. Always narcissistic at the time. And yeah, it was pretty cool. Like when you understand, like this is the thing that I did in mechanic type of drawing. So you have like all the sides, and then from all the sides you can recreate like the visually 3D thing pretty easily. That's, for me, that's simple stuff, because that's what I used to do. I'm still rusty, but I still used to do that. So that makes a bit of sense. So yeah, I did some graffiti type. I don't even know if it's readable. A concept for a rolling phone, not yet available, and that's me. My beard didn't connect at the time. I mean, it doesn't. It's better now, but still. But yeah, that's still me. Can you believe it? I didn't have white hair at the time. When I drew this one, I didn't have white hair. But I didn't want to draw all the hairs, so it looks like I have white hair, which is pretty fun, because that's... And still the same fucking ear, right? If I'm looking at in the horizon, I have this on top now. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's a lot of, like, that's, same shit. Still no eyebrows. Still no eyebrows. And then, yeah, you can create things like this. I used to do that, packaging and stuff. Ah, that was fun. That was a fun one. Annoying to think about, but fun. Yeah. And I guess... Oh yeah, that's trash. But when you think about it, right? Going back to the original questions, this is one of the first drawing from me that I posted on Deviantart, right? And so we went from this, which by the way was posted on 2008. 2008. Oh shit, I can see more stuff that you can't see, but damn. 2008, right there. And then this one was 2013, so like 5 years later. I guess it's better. So, with time, always, you have the ability to get better with what you do and to create a style or a thing that is more in line with what you want to achieve. So take the time you need and practice as much as you want or can to achieve your goals. That's what I would say. And I have all, which gives you edgy me. That was me in 2008. My emo phase, indeed. I mean, I wish I could find more pictures of me at the time. I mean, I know I can, but I don't know if I want to. But weirdly enough, when I'm looking at it now, I'm like, I use a shirt on top of t-shirts. Thank you for that. I use a shirt on top of a t-shirt, and now I have a thing on top of a t-shirt. This is not headphones, but I use my headphones at all time. And then pants are different now. Shoes as well. Overall, I think it's very similar. Damn. Let me check. Let me check a thing, right? Let me see if I can not dox myself, but dox myself a bit. Aiden, you can't. You can't go through the emo phase. Because emo phase doesn't exist anymore. It's not a thing. It's way different now. It's way different. Sorry, I see things that you're not supposed to see yet. Are you ready for this? Sorry, I have the mouse in the middle. Edgy face. Damn. I can recreate these ones because my hair length is closer now, but I had hair on the side, so I can't really do that anymore, right? It's not, and also I didn't had the glasses, so I can't. But I can emo, like bright emo myself a bit and be extremely edgy on stream, right? Like any emo person would do, right? Having the glasses on top of the eyes. This was peak fashion. Nope, it was weird. This was a weird fashion moment for me, which was I guess the equivalent of high school in English terms, I guess. But we've seen that before. But right, this is me. That's my friend, guitarist. That's the blob of hair right there. That's me. That was me. And there is a tiny thing on this picture that you might notice. Tell me if you notice a weird thing on the picture from further away. You might not, but I'll give you like a minute. If you, Shannon, if you want to share on, if you want me to share what I see on your Deviantart, we can. We can do that. But if you haven't picked up, I picked your nose on this picture. I don't know why I was like this, but I was like this, and I got your nose, and I stayed like this for a long time. Weird things. So, after that, there are other things that then I can scroll past and kind of share, like this. I still have the physical of these things, but the four are me. I just want to make sure you understand. I mean, the five with my face now. The five are me in, I guess they are in chronological order. This being the youngest one, and then this being the oldest one of these pictures. Yeah. Not so much, but kinda. Not so much, but kinda. I still had more eyebrows at the time here than this one, or now. I mean, we are in a very similar lengths of time right here. Like, trying to find something that is worth. Oh, I guess this is the picture that was the base for the the drawing earlier. And so, because of the filter, that fucked everything.
Mandrake Plays is now following.
Mandrake, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I have many questions. And see, I have a lot of things in here. And yeah. Not... and then we saw all that. I'm kind of back to this now, but longer. But it's very similar. I have more eyebrows, less beard. I don't know. Looking quickly if we can find. Oh yeah, we can find a lot of shit. I mean, we've seen these before. That's more emo myself than anything. Like bathroom pic with the hair in front of the face. That's very emo phase. You know what? I saw very well. I didn't have any impeachment or anything. I was saying, well, it was fine. Yeah. I guess that's all I have. The other things like my Tumblr or my blogs. I mean, you can, if you want to, you can have a look on the internet and see if you can find them, but they are not good, and they are not showable on here. Oh, gold label send you here. Yeah, well, come on in. Well, come on in. Why? It can be a challenge, yeah. Because I don't have them myself, Nana. So if you want to find my Skyrocks, I don't even know if it still exists. Oh shit, it still exists. So there is a website called skyrock.com/blog. And I think I have 5 blogs in here. 3 of them are porn or were porn, so I guess they have been deleted. But there might be still things in there of me somewhere still available. So if you wanna hunt, I don't think I used my name, and I don't know what name I used at the time. So yeah. So I guess if you want to hunt this website, that's the link. There was at the same era, I didn't do porn. I had like a porn blog because at the time I was edgy as fuck and very interested in the topic, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, I didn't do porn. Nope. I think I deleted a bit of things also, but I absolutely forgot the names that I used to have in here. Why did you have a porn blog? That's a good idea. That's a good question. I don't really know. It wasn't an OnlyFans thing. It was like I had one for hentai stuff and I had one for like porn stuff. Basically like Tumblr at the time, but on this website, and this website didn't allow it, which was like on the edge. I don't know. I don't remember why. To look cool in school, because that's rhymes. I don't know. No, that's not the real reason, but yeah, we can say that. We can say that, it's still there. Doesn't move often. Because you don't have any content ID? Yeah, I get that. That's the thing. But Mandrake, welcome on in.
Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp.
Melly, welcome on in.
Womp womp.
We good. You missed the entire discussion of my past of me creating porn blogs, but welcome on in. But yeah, Mandrake, I want to know why
true
Gold
and
Label.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
yeah,
that's true.
That's true. Yeah, so no, sorry, I need to finish this. Mandrake, I need to know why Gold Label said that it would be interesting for us to talk. I want to know if you want to talk, of course. But Melly, what happened is we went back to.
Yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's
Scott.
true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean, that's true.
Why is that the only one? Because that's the only one I added. It's just true. But now it costs 100 bits, so if Scott wants to use it, it will be 100 bits. So yeah, we went back to my old work on Behance, which triggered me going back to my old work on Deviantart, which triggered me going back to my old pictures on Facebook, which then triggered my brain into saying I used to have blogs, which some of them were porn blogs, and then I had other blogs on other platforms, which I think died. But the thing that is very difficult to find is there was a blogging platform that was great. And the name, if I remember correctly, was Blog. And so now, when you are looking for blog on the internet, you find every platform that exists, It's not Blogger. It wasn't Blogger. It was another one. It was a red and white platform for blog, which I vividly remember how it looks and how good the interface was, and like how I could use it easily. It was great. I remember posting pictures of me in there and articles. It's not Blogspot. I don't remember the year. It's probably in between 2004 and 2010. 13. So I have no clue. I absolutely don't remember the year. Not really. more on the Tumblr side of sexy blogs. Yes. So Blogspot and Blogger, blog websites of 2010. Can I do that? I can do that. I don't know if that exists. Damn. Sorry. The screen seems so yellow on this side, but not on this side. It's fine. It's not yellow anymore. It wasn't fanfic. No. It was. I guess the name was like blog. So the most annoying thing to find back, but this is just a list of blog website, but I it's basically one of these. I remember, like, the thing is, I remember the visual so much that, like, it's close to this, but also it's I don't think that would help. Like, it's based around this design. My brain is like telling me it's the same color that I'm using here, basically, right? Donatello 09, that's weird. You can vanish if you want. Millie, I can vanish you. Even though that's a bit late, but Alex good. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Welcome back. I don't know. Fuck. But yeah, I think the color is this. And you like the scene? Yeah. Thank you. But also, what I'm thinking is, because the thing was so good, it probably changed its design, its name, and its database multiple times, and I don't have access to my old address email because reasons. Yeah, I'd say I will say reasons for today. But it's basically the same era of these, right? When Twitter was still Twitter without the E and the I. Oh, fuck. Okay. 2008, maybe? I think personal blog might be a good thing to add to the search, but still, So one thing that I already said multiple times, from does it need to be in the beginning, or I guess it needs to be in the beginning. The fuck is this music? Sorry. Time past year. No, somewhere else. Lurk, sleep. Aiden, you need to not lurk when you sleep. You need to sleep. So have a good sleep. We'll see you in the next one. Yeah. So yeah, what I'm saying is it probably have moved and changed their name and updated their design and all that. So technically speaking, the chance for me to be able to find back my content is extremely slim. But I have probably an account on every website that I came across at this time of my life. That's a good title. That is a good title. So all the things that I used to have, I know I have, should have, might have hard drives somewhere that have the data itself. Blocksmith. That doesn't talk to me, but if they rebranded, then they did rebrand for sure. I don't think so, but maybe. The thing is, I have blog with 2G in my head as well as. Damn it. No, I didn't mean. Is it this one? That looks like the font that they used in my head. So that might be the one. But also, I don't know, but it's a very similar font. So in order to make sure that I don't show anything that is not supposed to be shown on the internet, interesting. Interesting. It may be It may be something very similar to this. But this is a Swedish website, which at the time makes no sense to me. I wouldn't go on something that is not English. But the color seems accurate, and the font is what I have in my head. Very close in terms of logo and like design. So yeah, I don't really know. And then you still have my Tumblr, which I have many. Again, and not open. Don't open the door. Hold the door. I don't want to register. I want to log in, dumbass. So, not yet good. Yeah. The Tumblr thing is not... I mean, it's fine, but... it's old. Sorry, that was fucking loud. They know you're here? Well, tell them to fuck off. Tell them to fuck off. Yeah, so the blog, the Tumblr itself is using the cat that I used as a reference to do the illustration earlier that we've seen. I don't think I did. No. Why? I mean, you should just say that, right? Shannon, you just go at the door and you say, yeah, I already voted. Bye. I think so yeah, okay, so I was right. Oh, and don't go out of bed. You just scream, I'm not there. Go away. Usually it works. So yeah, so this used to be, if you wanna check the Tumblr thingy, there is nothing in there, but repost, because that's what Tumblr is. That's the URL. If you want to go there, I don't recommend it, but it's an option. It's available. Yeah, but still unsure. This is the right font, right color-ish, but not the right website, and that's the edgy me. Let's go back to this. Right, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's why they come to you, of course. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand, but yeah, you should do what you said. You should add a poster, a thing, a word on your door that says, I already voted, please go away. Or I'm not a UK citizen, please go fuck away. Or we are not on the same team, eat a dick. I don't know. Oh, but because it's only today. Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, I'm not a UK citizen is a good thing. Yesterday, not yesterday, 3 days ago, I went to buy cake. Classic me. And I bought cake, all good. I walk out of the boulangerie, and I just started to go right to my flat, and I feel someone who just touched my shoulder, like to ask me something, and I have these headphones in, so it looks like I can't hear anything, right? So he says something, and instead of answering in French, I answered in English. And his face was, oh, damn. And I knew exactly what he asked. He asked for, like, do you have, like, a bit of cash? Like a thing, please? And the guy is, like, more well-dressed than me, which, not well-dressed, but, like, not someone he needs, obviously. But just, it's, I don't understand French and not having the ability to speak English. That's so weird. But it was so fun to see his face just, oh. Not gonna be able to say anything to them. Yeah. Shannon, it took me a bit of time to read that message, but yeah, I get that. Would be easier if your name wasn't there, of course. But your name might disappear. You can think about this that way, right? They might come back to see you at this address next time, but you've moved house in your newly bought house. I mean, it's 5 years, right? So not newly, but kind of newly, right? It could be interesting. That could be interesting. I'm seeing the wafer right here. If you're here and you enjoy the stream, please feel free to click the follow button. I don't need subs. I like them, but I don't need them. But I do enjoy more, not more. I appreciate the follows better. So if you're here and you enjoy the stream, please click that button so that this thing can move on. And we're closing to 1K. I'm trying to get to 1K. It's hard. That is my old website. That's my old .co.uk when I had the idea of potentially moving to the UK, which is weird. Never really happened, but yeah. Sadly, you don't have all the Derek, and you're welcome. It's not me. It's not me. Oh. Oh shit, that's the thing, but there's nothing in it. Oh, there is a picture of me. Sorry. Yeah, that's a better shot. That's a better shot. And so you have the same thing. So split thingy, my resume, education, skills. You can hire me. And that's not even a link. Dumbass. It's a pretty cool. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I guess. I mean, it's a very old thing. Yeah, the node background is pretty good. Was pretty good. Used it for a long time and then got rid of it.
It's muscle time!
Okay, chill. Let's do that again. Thank you. Keeping me fit. I appreciate it. I wish I could, to be honest. What? Sorry, something loaded from the Wayback Machine, which is very weird. Like, this, it seems like someone, like a shop, used my URL or bought back my URL to put like a store on it. Interesting. I guess if you go to aa.design, you might see stuff, but I think because I'm still hosting it, I don't think it has changed. Okay, that's trash song. Sorry for anyone who likes reggae. Not my type of stuff at all. Yep. So this is August 10th, 2018, and fuck me. So this is August 10, 2018. And then if you go to aa.design, which is my official website, this is currently May 5th, 2022. It's the same fucking website. It's the same thing. Ashley, have a good night. Thanks a lot for lurking. I appreciate it. I hope your thinking is not too hard. And I hope you're good. I hope everything is fine. If you need anything, as always, feel free to send me a text. I can help. That's my goal. So yeah. All that. But take care of yourself. We'll see you in the next one. Yeah, it's the same fucking website. I haven't done anything new. I'm not the best place to say that, but you should probably do it. even though I've been thinking the same for the past 4 years. And I haven't done it, but yeah. Your mental health is more important than mine. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. I will see you soon. We will see you soon. So I don't know which are the, because I used to buy, I'm not like Aiden buying 25 domains. But yeah. On these things, Francesca, I'm thinking too much about it is not a good idea, because I've been thinking too much about it for too long. So what I would recommend to you before you go, if you're still here, is apply. Stay in your current job, but just apply to a ton of stuff. And then do the interview process, even though it's boring and annoying. But just get in the habit of doing the interview process at all times to make sure that you are good with it, and also that you could I don't exactly know how to say that, but like that maybe there will be an opportunity that you can get better space, better pay, better colleagues, better everything, and if you don't apply, well, you can't have it. So yeah, apply. No, that's pretty not what it was. That's pretty cool. A promotion position, so that means in the same company, but a different role? Like a higher role? Nah. I mean, blog.org seems interesting. No, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. Nope. And Eclat blog. No good. I mean, it could, but okay. So let me tell you something about this specific blog thingy that I'm trying to find. I've been trying to find back this fucking thing for 6 years, maybe, and it comes back in my head every 2.5 years or something, and I'm like, you remember this fucking thing? It was pretty good, and you had like a good idea on the UX of the thing, and it would be great to be able to find it back. And I've been trying to find it back for, as I said, I guess 6 years, and I can't. And I don't know what I need to do to find the thing back. Even if the website has died or renamed itself, I should probably be able to find the thing. But it turns out I can't. I can't. That was weird. So I don't know. I don't know if it's feasible to find the thing, because I'm pretty good at looking at it at the internet and find stuff, usually. But would be interesting. Dragon, I'm looking for a blogging website that my brain is telling me the name was blog, either with 2G or just with 1G, which had a UI design that was very white and red, and the red that I have in mind is basically the red that we use here and here. And so, I mean, basically here. So I'm trying to find this fucking website. I've been trying to find it for a long time. It's a place where I had a blog, but at the time, I don't remember the username that I used to have, so I can't even search with my old usernames, because, I mean, if I do, I will find all the things that are linked to it. But I'm not sure of which one it was, and the one that I remember are not really useful. And I can't search my email account because the email that I used at the time, I don't have access to it now for reasons. So, yeah. And if I could, this fucking hair, if I could access my email account, yes, I would probably be able to find the thing back, because in my entire life I only had like 2 email addresses that I used. So it's probably on the old one, but it's a big ass gymnastic in this email address, because it is, so it's an address that my dad created with our internet provider at the time. Then the internet provider got bought back by another company, so the slug at the end stayed the same but was linked to the new company on another website. So there is like an issue with that. Pot. Stream element. No. Stream element. No stream element. Damn it. Welcome on in. That's a nice placed heart. I like that. I guess today the thing is fucked. But I like that. Thanks a lot for the follows, everyone. I appreciate it.
It's underscore Chibi is now following.
It's Chibi, or Chibi. Welcome on in. Supernatural, welcome on in as well. Pot, welcome on in. And it's Brandon. It's Brandonut. Thank you for the follow as well.
Supernatural writer is now following.
Stream Elements is just having a laugh. What the fuck is happening?
It's Brand Donut is now following.
Welcome. Pot. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer of Twitch. If you have any design question, feel free to ask them. I will do my best to help you. I am also the creator of
is now following.
Overlay, and as you can see, we have weeds overlay in here and automations, which, by the way, that should always be on, but because of the alert thingy. Yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, they are, Brandon. That's my goal. It was a raid train. Interesting. Lato Manuel, welcome on in. So I'm streaming about weird stuff today, but usually I'm streaming about design and lately about OBS and overlay in general. And so some of the things that we do in here are like transitions, automation, making sure that the thing that we are using are working, and creating things like this, for example, like tiny weird transition with weird camera changes, moving things around, adding things that moves and all that, which is pretty cool. And if you are if you're about to follow, you will see that this something interesting. Stream element is like so late.
_UX rated my stream with 19 viewers.
That
Lato Manuel is now following.
stream element is like we are still
Is
here
now following.
with the delay, but we're here. Maybe I asked too much of it because I have too many things. I don't do commission, but I will help you gladly. There's no need for commission. And Supernatural, you said, oh my god, my OBS is not working for me at all, and I've been trying for months to get it to work. Well, what platform are you using? Are you on a Mac or on PC? Because we have both. We have regular Mac, and we can do OBS on that. And if you are on PC, we have PC, we can do OBS on that. We can check stuff out if needed, and help you with no issues. So yeah, it's Brendan as well. If you want some help with transitions, and it's a Dell computer, so it's a PC. That's good. That's good. So if you're on PC, you have the ability to do a lot more stuff than what you can do on Mac, even though on a Mac you can have a lot of things. But really, thank you for the potato. Yes. The transitions are made mainly with I'm about to say mainly. They are made entirely with OBS. And yeah, they're pretty cool. I can't move back to the other ones because I have another aspect ratio, but yeah, I can show you if that's interesting with you. I mean, if you've seen Pod's transitions and all that, they are the same. Pixel Leaves, have a good rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Have a good night, by the way, because it's night. But yeah, we'll see you soon. Thanks a lot for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah. So yeah, as long as you're on Windows 11, I mean, 10 or 11 is the same. 11 is a bit better because they have like some better thing for sounds. But if you don't care about sounds and you just care about transitions, then you can easily do all this shit with no issues. So you know what? Let's do that. Let me show you something. No, it's so easy. Windows 11 came out last year in beta and came out 5 to 6 months ago in... I mean, 5 to 6 months ago is last year, technically. Pot. It's very simple. For real. Why though? Is it a computer issue, Supernatural, or is it like a technical issue and like a clean install would be way easier or much better? I really need to provide this soon. So camera is this one with this one, and we don't have it because filters. Okay, good. So I'm speaking to nothing. When you say you can't use any overlay, are you talking about overlay as in stream elements? You say don't open in the browser. That's interesting. So you need to add browser sources to your thing. Let me check just one thing. I guess you are the... Yeah, okay, good. So... all I get is blue screen. Blue screen of your computer? That's no good. Okay, so that might be an issue on your computer itself. Did I do that here? I did. Dark images needs to have the filter needs to have the radius. That's, sorry, I'm speaking in terms right now. I'm just making sure that everything is working. So like I can show you stuff. So if you've seen Pod stream, right? Trey, hi, welcome on in. I guess you are the first one to use the command. Good job. So yeah, so if you've seen Pod's overall thing overlay, these are the transition that we added to her stream and placement of things all around, right? That's the basic of this overlay thing. And so these are just transitions from point A to point B. I have elements that are not popping up because I'm dumb and I didn't make the thing on time. I guess it's this one. Yes, this one is much better. So this one is another one. Eggy, welcome here. I appreciate it. So this one is from another streamer that we like. OBS is a bit difficult to use in the beginning, but then once you understand how it works, it's fucking easy. No, I'm just too talented. No, that's not true. I just like the app. Yes, this is Sekei's one. He hasn't been streaming for a long time and he needed one that works with Mac, so I transferred this one to Mac. So basically, you have a basic scene right here with a timer. Timer is potentially not useful in every scene, so we have it. Display, not display, right? So far, so good, easy to have. So this is the chatting scene. We move to another scene where there is like a screen capture, all that. So in order to have all these things working, there is no overlay per se that I used. The only things that I used are filters inside of OBS, and specifically filters inside of scenes. So one example is we have a thing called the privacy filter, and if we go to the privacy scene, we enable the privacy filter in the computer in the background. So basically, what I do here with my camera that is getting blurred is happening to the filter on the computer. So this is just a thing that goes on top of another thing, and the way that it works is groundbreaking. No. Yeah, no, I know, but it's like, it depends. It needs to be waterly, I know, but that's enough for streams, I guess. So what's happening is we have in the scene, we have some effects that are enabled when the scene is coming in. So you have the camera crop, the camera blur, which, right, if we wanted to blur the camera, we could, the radius, all that thing. So technically speaking, you don't need an overlay. You need a layout, which is a bit more work, but you just need a layout. And if your main issue is the how is it fucking called, the browser sources not picked up correctly, you just need to figure out why the browser sources doesn't work. My first guess is make sure that OBS is updated to its latest version, and that it's working with your version of Windows on your computer. If that's good, you should be good. I'm happy to see that Maddie is agreeing with me on Streamlabs. So all these transitions that I'm showcasing right here, like changing the size of the camera and expanding the white thing on the other side right here, are just tiny things. No. We kind of look, now that we are like very similar. I agree. It's not inspired, but it's similar, very similar. I've been doing this for like 8 years now. So I don't know how long Harris has been whitening his hair, but probably the same amount of time, to be honest. But we have like filters here that haven't shown Sakai right yet, that are things like this, right? Having the ability to move your camera placement on the thing, and then I just had one with a rotate just to mess with him. But basically, this, as you can see on the right side of the screen, these are just enabling filters. And in order to have these filters to work, you need, I had blonde modes before, yes. Like to be able to move your camera around, you need a specific plugin called Move Transition. Harris Helper. I like Harris Helper. Yeah. Okay, so Supernatural, yes, I would say if you don't have anything really important in your OBS thing so far, uninstall everything, reinstall everything, and before you start to do anything on your OBS scenes and all, here, if you want to take a screenshot, damn it, I'm not on the right keyboard again. Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong button. Oh, no. Sorry. Here are my best practices to the thing that you need to get your OBS cleaned up and started the right way. So, in terms of the scene that you need, I've limited them to 5 because it's easier, but if you need more, you can create more. The type of sources that are available, the type of transition that are available to any streamers. Move Transition is coming with the plugin. The plugins that you kind of need, like, which this one is called Windows Audio Capture. The plugins that you need and how to name your layers inside of your OBS scenes. You can go to obs.live, which is the stream element one, or you can go to obs.org or obs.com. I forgot which one it is. How do we access all this? When I'm not lazy enough and I release it on Gumroad for free. It will be soon-ish. It will be available. I will have it. And in order for you to know when it's available, it will be in the Discord. So if you want to join another server, even though I'm sure you have plenty, like I do, I really recommend you to join that. I'm waiting for the release too. I'm sorry. I'm so slow. I need I need so much shit. So the Reaper VST is good for sound, right? That makes your mic sounds good, or that can make your mouse mic sound good. If you don't know how to deal with it, you can do trash with it, which is pretty good. Scene Collection Manager is just helpful. OBS WebSocket is if you want something like StreamerBot to trigger things. So, for example, my follow, if you're here and you haven't followed yet, please click that button so that thing move. If you don't want to, don't do that. But StreamerBot is like triggering thing like the follow alert that makes this thing rotate, the card that pops up, and the light at the bottom of my camera here. That's StreamerBot generated, so that's like another tool that's run in the background of my PC and make sure that it's like capture everything that is happening on my OBS. Source Toggler is a great thing that give you the ability to select a scene or a folder inside of a scene and define that only one element in that folder can be visible at all time. So that gives you the ability to switch easily in between elements. So rather than having to, like, let's say here I wanted to have just, right there, right? That's the best example. I know you can't see shit because it's a bit tiny, but you can see that I have my 30-minute timer that is running. If I click on the 15 one, on the regular thing, I would have to disable this one and enable this one, right? That's the way that it works. But right now, because I have the filter, the script running at the same time, if I click on the 5-minute one, it disabled the 15 and just enable the 5. So that's Source Toggler. It's a great script. It's pretty easy to use and it's free. I mean, everything here is free. Transition override matrix. Oh yeah, I mean, you can also... I guess transition override matrix is, I have never heard of it, but from what you're saying, I guess it's like a transition manager from scene to scene rather than the thing that is right click transition override here, which is dumb and annoying to use. Yeah, I get that. Never used it though, because I don't use other transition than yeah, I don't use really transitions other than move transition. Which is the next one on the list of plugins that you absolutely need. Move transition is what give me the ability to have these transitions. For example, the fact that my camera is resizing itself, that the background is like moving around, all that things moving from here to here. This is move transition at its finest. So basically what move transition is doing is making sure that an element that is present in one scene and in another scene will have a transition in the middle, and like it's interpolating the transition in between scenes. So that's what makes my transition so smooth. Thank you for that. So move transition is really, really good, and you need it if you want to have like automated transition like mine. So do that. OBS shader filter is what gives me the ability to have these rounded corners right here with no mask. So that gives me the ability to round my corners, or round my corners to be fully rounded, or absolutely not rounded at all, and still work. So this is a filter that's just rounding corners and cropping. I mean, the crop is another filter, but that's built in. I knew it was time to do that. Melly, you said A, is the quality of your cam so good because the cam is good, or do you have a specific thing you set for it? The camera is good. That's the... Oh, I have ears now. Give me a second. Okay, good. Yeah, no, the camera is pretty good. The camera is pretty good, and the lighting is pretty good. If I get rid of my lighting, I mean, so this is my lighting with no lights, right? So the camera is still good, and you can still see things because my display is highlighting my face, and if I wanted to bump the ISO to like 1600, it would work, but it's not great. So I still prefer to be back to like 400. 400 is pretty good. And I ate too much indeed. So so I have this one, which is my hair light, and I have this one, which is my key light. So, right, different thing, different scenes are good today. Yes, hair light. Hair light is this one that is like far away. You can kind of see in my glasses, not really, kind of. Yes, this one in my glasses. So this is to give my side a bit of a highlight, right? I don't have a photo of my setup, no. Sadly, I know people are asking for them often. But yeah. Oh, also you asked if I control these with a Stream Deck. Yes, everything is controlled with a Stream Deck because I mean, I could click on the scene and do the transition. It works the same way, but it's just easier with a Stream Deck. Let me look at this. I mean, my good side depends on the day. But because I need to look on this side for the Mac and look on this side for the PC, good side is mainly in the center. So yeah, so Melly, the most important thing with any camera, any types of camera, is the lighting that you give it. Like you feed the camera more light, and then you can get down in the ISO, and also you can change some things to make it look better. So that's the base for the camera thingy. Coming back to these tiny things. Shader filter, so giving me the rounded corner, it can give you a lot of shit that I'm not using, but it can give you a ton of things that are really, really helpful. If you're someone that is using closed caption, I know that what I'm saying, you can read it, and so that's cloud closed caption. Cloud closed caption gives you the ability to use Twitch's closed caption, like built-in closed caption thing, rather than having an external one. So cloud closed caption, really recommend it. If you're Windows audio capture gives you the ability to have any app on your computer that is outputting audio captured inside of OBS in its standalone thingy. Forgot how it's called. And I've just seen that we have an ad going, so I will wait a bit. Let me go pee, and I'll be back on in like 2 minutes. All right, we're back. Good. This thing worked. I like that. Okay, so what was I about to say? This. I guess the ad is as handed. So Windows Capture is good. Stream effects give you a ton of stuff, including the blur, including a lot of effects that you can have on your OBS, which I really, 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 really recommend. And then voice effects, is mainly if you have like an RTX card or something that you want to do on your mic. Millie, thank you. Appreciate that. So yeah, voice effects is pretty cool. And then in terms of layer convention, even though Potpot vouched for it earlier, also Potpot, I just saw your messages about number 1 to have good lighting and nice face like me. Not nice face like me, but yeah, I appreciate that. So in terms of naming layers, even though I don't name my layers often when I'm designing things for my design job, when I'm in OBS, it's one of the only place where, for simplicity's sake, I name kinda everything. Not everything, but like everything that I know I will use will be named. And so these brackets at the front of each sources that I'm using, so you can see that when I'm in the chatting scene, for example, in here you have like an N for a nested scene or IMG for an image. And so this is really helpful when you need to pick up or locate specific scenes or specific sources inside of a scene, if you have plenty. So this naming convention is a bit annoying to master in the beginning, but it's overall pretty good. I have another one that was added later on, which is the L for layer, and that is weird to say, but this is a new thing that I used a bit more than usual, which is a color source, which is a basic thing from OBS, which gives you like a rectangle with a color in the background. And so I'm using it for the toast thingy. I will call that a toast. It's not a toast, but it's kind of a toast. So this thing that pops there is the green thing in the background is or are layers, basically. So that's pretty interesting. That's the newest one. And so yeah, as I said earlier to Trey, this will be available. It's called Clean Slate. It's a project that I have. It will be available soon-ish when I finish the documentation on how you need or what you need to get everything running. So for now, we have a bit of a thing that is working pretty fine if you already had one. If not, there are things that you would need to do, just a bit annoying. And I've been trying to create a script that replace a bit of text in a file and then resave the file from Mac. I did it. I didn't do it. Someone from the community helped me for the Windows thing. We did a PowerShell script, and then for the Mac one, we need to do a bash script. But the bash script doesn't work so far, so I need to figure it out. So that's taking me a bit of time because I'm not a dev and I'm dumb. So yeah, that happens. That will happen. It will be there. And so for now, we have multiple things. There will be the base layout, which will be available for free, and then the other slates. So basically, Potpot slate, which is based for co-working. I don't know if I will like release something that is exactly the same, but probably a mix in between Sekei's one and Potpot one, because they are both co-working streams. And then we have a weird thing that I created that works, but it's a bit difficult to have. Depends on your machine. If your machine is good enough, then we can have this. Otherwise, this is a very bad idea. It worked on my side, but it was difficult. Let me show you what happens. So this transition is like this. So you have your base scene, it goes into a hub, it switches to the right one, and then it goes back in. It's looking great, but it's fucking heavy on the GPU. But it's good, but it's heavy, but it works. But yeah, that's one thing. And then we also have another one that's extremely weird, which is the same base, right? Behaving very similarly, but your hub is way more weird on its own. And your transition of it way more interesting. So this is already available from me. I've created all these slates and I've tested them on stream for a specific amount of time to make sure that they were working. But yeah, the transition here are very slow because I needed to check how things were working, but at least now I know. And then I have another thing that we were looking on. Card looking transition is great for a portfolio. What do you mean? Oh, you mean to go from project A to project B? Yeah, it could be interesting. Could be interesting. And then because Melicitos asked, we did a bit of a thing with 3D looking shit. And it's looking bubbly. It's looking bubbly. It's not good, but it's looking bubbly. So we'll see what we do with this, if we do something with it. And the thing that I have, the ability that I have with the filters in OBS is most of them give me the ability to do things that are very close to what I can do in Figma. And so some of the effect that I get here for the bubbly thing, I might be able to do the same thing directly inside of OBS, which would be great. Helping us to not have like things on top of things. Otherwise, I would need 9 patches, which I don't like. But that would be way easier. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, sorry, I said 9 patch as in anyone knows what it is. A 9 patch, and I'm calling them 9 patch, they have a new name now. It's an old thing for Android apps where you create a PNG. So basically, if I were to do that, oh shit. If I were to do that, the 9 patch is the minimum amount you can have an element before it breaks. So for this one, the minimum is usually a square, right? And so we have this, I guess, 141 to 1 by 41. So 140 by 140 would be the 9 patch. And so what's happening is we get an export of this, and there is a section that is stretched because the pixels are identical. It doesn't distort the image. And then you have a section that is usually in the center right here, and let me make that red so that you have this making sense. We usually do that. We have this section here, and we do another one in this region. So this section right there will be stretched, and this section right there will be stretched, meaning that the PNG that can be exported as a very tiny thing can then be stretched and resized to fit the entirety of the thing that you need it to fit. So in order to do that in OBS, I would need to create the PNG and then crop it in 6 different places to make sure that I have my NaN patch working. Technically speaking, I could have this one and this one be the same, and this one and this one be the same. But in order to make the thing work properly, it's better to have all the zones. So we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So 8 PNGs. And then inside of OBS, you just have the thing and you stretch them or not stretch them, but that's just a tad bit annoying. So I'll take a look if I can create that. Might be a thing, but it should arrive soon-ish, and yeah, so far this is the wrong explanation. We created with pot, we created more than that. Where is it? I have too many files. That is true. Too much stuff in here. Maybe it's time. Oh yeah, that's the one. So that's the script thingy. So we have a script that works, and I need to make the same thing for Mac. Even though that's something that I said earlier, right? Health shower. Hi, you arrive to the end of the stream, but welcome on in. How are you? How was your Wednesday? How was your day? I don't know what time it is for you now. I know it's fucking late for me. That's usually already sleeping. It's 2 p.m. Yeah, that's fine. That's like, no, not for me. Not it's 11 here. I hope you're good. So yeah, damn it, Trey. My dyslexia is calling you Terry for no reason, but no, Trey. These will be available at some point. Yeah, I will go to sleep soon. And Alex Code, thank you for being here. If you are telling me that you are going away, then have a good rest of your day. Or night. Or whatever. I don't know. Did I export the thing? I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't think I did. And so yeah, as a quick reminder, any clean slate that I create will have scenes, transition, which that are you talking about? You mean the clean slate thingy? No. So yeah, so any slate will have like the Figma file with all the assets in them, so that you can modify and edit and do anything you want, and also like PDF of documentation on how to use it, which are in the Figma file, but still I need to have them exported because it's a bit annoying if you don't know what Figma is. And then yeah, there are a ton of things that you can do that are pretty cool. Like, basically, if you see my colored shadow behind my camera, which is more visible in the dark mode, which we should be on, my explosion, this was a scam. Thank you. This is made entirely in OBS, so the base for this is just this. So I exported a PNG, which is this, and then which is this one, and then inside of OBS I have like a hue shift action that is cycling through all the colors. That's a pretty simple thing to do. It's the same thing as the wafer rotation here and the star thingy that's moving as well. These things are not videos, they are just images with filters on top of them, which is pretty cool. Which I guess, for me, my opinion, that's pretty cool. And same thing for the gradient at the bottom of the camera. And sorry for the flashbang. I still prefer the light mode. Even though I like the dark mode, I still prefer the light mode. Still. So yeah, I hope Brandon and Supernatural, that helped, and Trey as well. That helped, that was understandable, I don't know. And damn you, computer is dumb right now. No, front page, won't do that. We'll do that. Oh yeah. Oh, we could do that. That's true. That is true. Shall we? I don't know. 1 second. Give me a second. Yeah. We might as well. We might as well. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Oh shit, no, I can't type that correctly. Alright. So it's time for me to be tired. And retire? No. So I'll send you to Cookie Crystal, who is an illustrator. She has a fucking long ass stream today, even though she said it will be a short stream today. So this is the end of the stream. If you haven't followed the channel yet, please feel free to click the follow button. I appreciate it. We don't need the subs, but we need the followers. The community is more important to me than the money, even though the money is important. But if you are a sub, this is the sub raid message. If you are not a sub, this is the non-sub raid message. If you want to support me in another way, then giving money to Amazon, feel free to go into my Gumroad. I have like one UI kit, which is amazing. I'm extremely biased there, but yeah. And then if you are into NFT, you can go into my NFT store, which is fucking expensive as well. But social things, all that, you got it. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. That you take care of yourself. And as always, I will see you tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. UTC here for a certain amount of time, and I'm running out of time, so bye.